Time to introduce the starting five for your Orlando Magic. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Gordon out there with Howell. Then there's Frazier, and it's Rice in at the shooting guard position. Here's Rice. Offline with his three. Miller outside. Back to Pippen. Pass to Eason. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, we talk about Pippen's versatility a lot, and with good reason. There he's showing you a superb court awareness with that pass.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Pippen gets it to go.
Three-point shooting, one of the strengths of Scottie Pippen's game.
Pippen against Frazier. Here's Rice, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
For the screen on Frazier. On the wing, Miller. The 3. Detroit with the rebound. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
That one was high octane all the way. I thought they had a very competitive outing in that one. Just seemed to run out of gas at the end.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. They had 14 wins last season. A franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the Magic pick up 2. Shots good by Rice.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Here's Miller. Pippen down low. Frazier covering. Back to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by McAdoo. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Howell. Covered by Miller. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Now, here is Miller. He's guarded closely. Gafford sets the pick for Pippen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Right wing. Here's Rice. Good D by Miller. The Magic have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Easton passes to Pippen. Miller outside. Over Rice. Shots good by Miller. Now Frazier. His last outing, he had 8 points. Detroit, no good that time either. And it's Miller penetrating. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Miller's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Pistons trailing. Frazier outside. Here's Howell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Detroit making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks. And, of course, Nicholas Claxton. He also shoots the ball so well. One of the best.
As well as these 2 shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Here is Haywood. The Magic getting the bucket. Left side, Chandler. Here's Armstrong. Detroit, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here is Elliott. Pass to Harper.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Now here's Hayes. Haywood covering. Pass to Claxton. 6 to shoot. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Elliott kicks to Armstrong. Now Haywood. Harper with the ball. Tries from 16. Detroit, no good that time either.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Kuzi and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Pistons trail by 4. Armstrong dishes to Chandler. Pass to Armstrong. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Harper. Hayes with the screen for Jones. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 7-point Magic lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Haywood. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 5. Here's Armstrong, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Gamesmanship from B.J. Armstrong. So accurate from distance, going right back at him with a 3 of his own.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Takes a 3. Guerin, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Detroit, Spencer Haywood. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Frazier, McAdoo out there with Howell, and there's Gordon, and it's Rice in at shooting guard. Lanier, no good. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Howell. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Magic on defense. Gordon kicks to Rice. Puts up a deep 3. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting. It's Miller on the wing. Floats it up for Pippen. Unhindered, going all the way.
And another one of those terrific two-way players. Frazier's quick hands there gets the pick, and then he's off to the races.
Now, here is Miller. And Miller throws it
about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here are the Magic now, following the three by Detroit. Pippen outside. They get it back. Pass to Miller. Puts up a three. Here's Lanier. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, Bob Lanier is so active on the glass. Got to love that. I mean, he's got a long body, knows how to use it well to get those second chance opportunities.
Here's Howell. Last game he had 10 points. Here's Rice. Just 5 on the clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot. McAdoo misses.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Howell. It's hauled in by Lanier. Orlando leading. Pippen, the pass to Miller. Back to Pippen. There's the three. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Pippen's got his second bucket tonight.
Pippen wasting no time firing off that pass there.
Here's Howell. 13 points in the game. Rice passes to McAdoo. To Rice, outside Gordon. Deflected by Eason. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New York Knicks. Then on Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And that game against the Pacers, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
The Magic making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Hayes, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to Howell. To stop the drought. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Howell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And they were in the top 10 in terms of opponents' points per game, up there with some of the very best in our league.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponents' mistakes. Here's Guerin. To Kuzi. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Kuzi's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Howell. Detroit, no good that time either.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Jones, the pass to Gafford. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. There's the lob to the hoop, and slam dunk by Haywood.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Now, here's Gafford. No scoring in this one. Count it.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Armstrong passes to Howell. Haywood with the ball. There's 1:40 left in the first half of the game. Here's Howell, defended by Jones. Howell can't hit.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Screen by Jones. Pass to Gafford. Orlando moving the ball around. Good on the triple. And now it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Detroit. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And although point guard size, he does feature the touch of a shooting guard. BJ showing off his range.
Guerin, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Guerin's got 8 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Magic leading by 8. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gafford. Out to the right wing. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Chandler with the steal. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Harper. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they...
And now, not a bad... Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pistons trail by 6. Miller is out there with Pippen. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Lanier in at the center. This is out there for Orlando.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Shot's good by Rice.
The jump shot of Rice gets it off so easily and so smoothly. Silk personified that jumper of his.
Pippen, the pass to Gafford. Out to Miller. Eason against Gordon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Pistons trail by 7. They set the screen. Howard can't hit.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Outside for Pippen. Pass to Eason. Eason, the screen. Miller with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miller's got 9 points.
Good vision that time. Lanier racks those up.
Here's Howell. 15 points in the game. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Pass to Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lanier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. And now a 12-point Orlando lead. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hayes, he's checked in for Orlando. Detroit's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's the screen. Howell passes to McAdoo. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. McAdoo's got his first points in this one. Pippen against Frazier. Miller surveying the floor. It's hauled in by Gordon.
His shot's it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Rice. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Howell. That's tipped.
Some might say Hayes plays the game angry. And there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
And here's Miller outside. Pistons trail by 10. Gordon goes in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
And for the rebounding numbers, not a strong suit. Top 20 in the league, and I think that's an area where they have to improve.
You mentioned their free throw ranking, rock solid, DA. They were sound in the fundamentals last season, that's for sure. And the Pistons making a change here. Haywood's checked in. Rice, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
All sorts of time. Detroit, no good that time either.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
To the right side. Shoots the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Rice has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pistons. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Magic making a change here. Jones is checked in. And then for Detroit, Elliott comes in for McAdoo. And it's Harper in for Frazier. Here's Kuzi. He's got 7. Clock at 6. External screen on Harper. Kuzi can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You take a look at Gafford, one of the top intimidators in the league, a fierce shot blocker. And, of course, Nicholas Claxton. He can also get after it. Such a great shot blocker.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low-post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Chandler's checked in for the Pistons.
All right, a chance to see some stats for Jones, how he performed last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And he can't get the first one.
Elliott scores in multiple ways, a very versatile small forward.
Good on the second free throw. 1:58 left here in the third quarter. Outside, Jones to the inside. The shot's good from Kuzi. Kuzi's got 9.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Elliott a screen on Pippen. Rice, no good from outside.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 for that department.
Pippen, no luck. Pistons trail by 7. Here's Rice. 12 points for him. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Rice has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Detroit.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Pippen outside. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a three-point play. It's on Tyson Chandler.
How about Pippen's decision-making in screen and rolls? I mean, he can really break the defense down.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Scottie Pippen. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Detroit. Armstrong comes in for Haywood. Armstrong. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
A shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 4 this quarter.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Rice. And the layup's good off the glass. Rice has got 17 now.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Howell out there with McAdoo. Then there's Frazier. There's B.J. Armstrong. And it's Gordon at the 3.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Armstrong passes to Frazier. Just his first attempt. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there. Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Miller.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for Orlando. And Detroit with a change here, too. Rice is checked in.
Rice making that defense think twice about leaving him open.
Pippen, the pass to Miller. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Miller's got 9 points now in just the second half. To the wing right side. Howell. Offensive rebound. Here's McAdoo. It's blocked. Pippen against Frazier. Gafford sends the pick for Pippen. Pass to Eason. Magic moving the ball around. Miller, no luck. Pistons trailed by 5. Frazier outside. Here's Howell, covered by Miller. And Howell kicks to Rice. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Screen by Gafford. No coverage that time. And the Magic lead by 8.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
Keeping constant pressure on the defense, McAdoo, certainly one of the tougher assignments in the league.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And that one misses.
How about this combo? Bob McAdoo is a go-to scorer and defensive anchor for this team.
And he's good on the second. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
For the 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
It's Miller on the wing. Detroit with the rebound. Gordon with it. And it's Miller picking him up. Pass to Howell. Gordon deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Howell. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Lanier's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Miller outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 6 assists now in the game. Over to the left wing. Here's Howell. Covered by Gafford. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Howell. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Pippen. Pass to Lanier. Now Gafford. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Howell, covered by Gafford. Gordon kicks to Rice. A three-pointer off the mark.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
To the top of the key, Eason. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Pistons trail by 8. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
There's Howell. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Lanier's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
McAdoo dishes to Frazier. Pass to Rice. Over Miller. Rice, no good.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Miller kicks to Pippen. Miller, the pass to Lanier. Eason with it. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Puts it up. Lanier, no good. McAdoo dishes to Rice. Here's Howell. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lets it go with the three. Rice, no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Howell. Here's Rice, and the three ball is good. Rice has got 5 points in the quarter.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Frazier against Pippen. Here's Lanier. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got his 7th assist here tonight. Pistons trail by 8. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. An emphatic LU jam.
In a key spot, they turn to McAdoo. Mac can do.
Pippen against Frazier. Pippen, the pass to Lanier. And that one drops. And the Magic lead by 8.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
And Detroit has possession. Here's Rice. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you have to trust a consistent scorer like Rice in these situations. This guy not afraid of the moment. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And Frazier drops them both. Here's Pippen, and they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
26 seconds left in the fourth. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for the Pistons, Bob McAdoo. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
The great thing about Pippen is his versatility. I mean, he impacts the game in every way. Defense, offense, boarding, passing, he does it all.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Moments away, they gather at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. The Pacers taking on the 76ers. For the Indiana Pacers, they're on the road in a hostile arena. They know they can grab a win in this environment, and their chance to prove it starts now. Sixers, Pacers, up next.
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good, young, we all grow old. In the world where you never fit you, and if he cries wolf, you can never believe him. Easy to say, so they say. Be a good boy, Johnny, don't you ever play with. So they say, so they say. You gotta crawl before you fucking walk before you. So they say.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson. And Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And now Indiana's starting group. And it's O'Neal in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Iverson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, BA. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Drexler passes to Iverson. Inside, O'Neal, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Worthy. Five to shoot. Here's Gasol. Off target from three-point range. In transition, here they come. Blocked, and they'll get another chance. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to McHale. Here's Hamilton. To the inside. Robertson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Iverson.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Worthy. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Down low. Here's Drexler, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Robertson, and he gets that one. Robertson's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Indiana, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
'76ers on D. Trailing by 2. Pass to Lucas. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Worthy. Gasol with it. Here's Robertson.
Indiana foul. Clyde Drexler. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
McHale, pass to Gasol. Here's Hamilton. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Iverson. To the middle. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's McHale. Here's Robertson. Blocked! And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Just 5 on the clock. Gasol. Indiana with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Drexler. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Robertson. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Drexler. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Lucas. Here's Drexler. The three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers trailing. Here's McHale. Here's Robertson. Three-pointer. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Contagious Caldwell. Timeout called for Philadelphia. Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
Two on the clock. Oh, the heave from beyond half court is off target. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Here's O'Neal. It's rebounded by Divac.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Heinsohn, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Now that we're at the midway point of the season, Richard, what do you say to teams near the top of the standings?
That it's not how you start, it's how you finish. We've got plenty of season left, and even though they've played well so far, you can't afford to get complacent.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that one drops. So now they lead by one.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Drexler. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Iverson passes to O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
That one's no good.
Normally, he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Pass to Robertson. Indiana with a rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Iverson passes to O'Neal. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Iverson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. There's the block. And and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Robertson. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. And the layup is good off the glass.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Here's O'Neal. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
They set a pick. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Divac. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Iverson. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Sixers ahead, up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Sixers leading. They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Hamilton in at shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's McHale. Misses the baby hook.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Shot's good by Iverson. So it's Philadelphia now.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Gasol, the screen, down low. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Gasol's got his second basket of the night. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
O'Neal passes to Stoudemire. Here's Iverson. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. The 76ers shooting around 44%. Not bad. And there's a pick. Here's Hamilton. Off target with the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. In the third spot, the Pacers.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Worthy, still without a bucket. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Puts up a three. Sends it home from three-point land. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pass to McHale. Gasol the screen. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Drexler. O'Neal with it. Checked by Gasol. Here's Iverson. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let me hear you.
Here's Iverson. He's got 6. Stoudemire, the pass to Drexler. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta.
And you know, for that matchup with the Magic, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league's starting to take shape. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Drexler. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Drexler's got 7 points in the game.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Robertson. Here's Hamilton to the inside. Gasol. Indiana with a rebound. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Lucas. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Iverson passes to O'Neal. And that misses. That would have put him up. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's McHale. Here's Worthy. It's good. Off the glass. Pass to Iverson. Jacks up with 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Worthy. Here's Robertson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Oscar Robertson. One shot.
Pacers trail by 6. Down low. Here's Iverson. A rebound by Robertson. For Philadelphia, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Shot clock at 6. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Stoudemire, the pass to Drexler. Here's Iverson. Here's Stoudemire. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. .152 left in the first half. Pass to Stojakovic. To the wing, right side. Here's Robertson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for Philadelphia, Oscar Robertson. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Good on both.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Outside O'Neal. From down in the low post, it goes. O'Neal's got 10.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
They set the screen. 3-pointer, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Iverson. And he lobs it up top. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
So far in this game, he's 0 for 2 at the line.
Shaquille O'Neal at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. 56 seconds left in the first half. There's a screen. Here's Robertson. Philadelphia with another miss.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Pass to Stoudemire. Now O'Neal. Drexler passes to Stoudemire. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Iverson can't hit.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
12 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Hamilton. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question.
See,
Too bad. And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it. By being more active and more physical than the other team.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Sixers leading. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. And it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Indiana foul. Shaquille O'Neal. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Gasol, the screen. Here's Hamilton. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Hamilton's got his second bucket of the night.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to Iverson. Looking to get it going. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for the Pacers, Allen Iverson. At the line for 1.
One shot.
The 76ers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Worthy. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Robertson. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. On target from range. Robertson's got 14 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line for the Pacers, Shaquille O'Neal. One shot.
Close game here in Philadelphia. Pass to McHale. Gasol with it. Here's Hamilton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pope's checked in for the Sixers. The best thieves in the league. The steals leaders over the last month. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Lucas. Here's Drexler. Launches it. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And here's Caldwell Pope. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
The line for 2, Oscar Robertson.
And the first one at the line is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pacers trail by 5. Out to the wing, to the middle. Here's O'Neal. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Worthy. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Drexler passes to Stoudemire. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's O'Neal. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And it's now just a 1-point 76ers lead. Pass to Robertson. Here's Worthy. Right wing. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Philadelphia with another miss. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. For the lead, it's rebounded by McHale. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. It's tipped. O'Neal passes to Drexler. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Drexler. Now O'Neal. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Takes a 3. Tipped. They retain possession. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Poke loose. 3 on 3. Here's Lucas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Stoudemire's got 6 points. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
Substitution for your 76ers. Vlade Diva. Peja Stojakovic.
The Sixers trailing. Six to shoot. Pass to Robertson. To win the drought. The Sixers again can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Iverson. To the left wing. Here's Stoudemire. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Stojakovic. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Stojakovic has got his first bucket in this one. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Indiana, number 1.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Here's Iverson. 9 points in the game. Here's O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Here's Hamilton. Give him 8 points now. Fader on the way. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Robertson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside O'Neal. Hits the jump hook. O'Neal's got 11 in the second half.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
It's deflected. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. They set the pick. Hamilton. Indiana with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Iverson got a piece of it. Got it. Good job in the low post. Stoudemire's got 8. 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Robertson. And rejected. They get it back.
Man, good whistle there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Ronnie Diva. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. 52 seconds left in the third. Iverson passes to O'Neal. Here's Iverson. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Pass to Stoudemire. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Well, he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
Oscar Robertson taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Indiana leading.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's O'Neal, and he drops in the layup off the glass. O'Neal's got 25 points, and we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard, down there.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Worthy in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to McHale. From the high post. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Worthy passes to McHale. Here's Divac. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Iverson. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's McHale. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Iverson passes to O'Neal. Goes back up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Shaquille O'Neal. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
That one falls.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. O'Neal inside. He's against Gasol. O'Neal misses. 76ers trail by 3. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Gasol, the screen. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Iverson. Pass to Drexler. Here's Lucas. Second chance effort, and Gasol with the block. Driving to the basket, here's Hamilton. O'Neal pulls it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Count it.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Iverson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's McHale. Here's Robertson. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Iverson. Second shot opportunity. Drexler. Here's O'Neal. Oh, hey, how about that? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Robertson. To the right side. Here's Hamilton. Off the mark there with a 3. Well, Indiana shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Here's Robertson. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Worthy. Pass to Hamilton. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. The Sixers with another miss.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Here's Drexler. There's the steal. And now the Sixers on the break. From 20 feet. Indiana with a rebound. Lucas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Iverson to the paint. Oh, stolen by Gasol. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Hamilton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Richard Hamilton.
And he makes a first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Drexler. Here's O'Neal. Banked it in off the glass. O'Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
He's been relentless, and he's been doing it in a variety of ways. But right there, it's all about the hustle on the offensive glass.
The Pacers shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Iverson. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. Offensive rebound. And Lucas gets it to go.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They implored their guys to maintain their focus. The message was, don't commit any bad turnovers and no easy buckets. A simple message, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Robertson. Off with the layup. Here's Drexler. Here's Lucas. Nails it from 3. And now it's an 11-point Indiana lead.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pacers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Drexler passes to Iverson. Looking to end his cold spell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
It's on Marc Gasol.
Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. Now Philadelphia with it. It's a 13-point game. Here's Robertson. Hits the trifecta. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Iverson. Here's Drexler. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Assist goes to Allen Iverson.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.
Shooting guard at 6'3".
All the time. Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Maravich is out there with Mullen. Then it's Shane Battier. Then there's Banchero. And it's Wallace in at the center position. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Battier outside. Back to Banchero. 4 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Mullen's shot is off. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a comfortable fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Moncrief against Mullen.
Oklahoma City foul. Beat Maravich. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
So it's Sacramento now, following the miss by Chris Mullen. 2 on the clock. Moncrief's shot is off. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Pass to Embry. They double him with Wallace. From deep, Phillips. Rebound by Wallace.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Phillips from outside. Sacramento again missing. Green against Mullen. Banchero passes to Mullen. Back to Banchero, and it's stolen by Moncrief. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Thunder.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Zubac is checked in for Oklahoma City. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. Good season for him last year. Second in field goal percentage, and he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And you pointed out his ranking as the second best shooter in the league last season. I think with a little extra work, he could become number 1 this time around.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Phillips passes to Green. Again, the miss by the Kings. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Battier, that's for 2. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
There's the pick. Phillips passes to Moncrief. To end the drought. Again, the miss by the Kings. Thunder have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
And good that time.
Oh, great ball movement there.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Sacramento calls timeout.
The Kings trail by 4. Driving in, Archibald with the bucket.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Lobs it up for Zubac. And stolen by Whiteside. Inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist.
Here's Bing. It's good.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Here's Whiteside, and the rejection by Zubac. Here's Dumars, the layup off target.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Over to the wing. 1:09 left here in the opening quarter. Driving the lane, 5 on the clock.
Clearly a foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And the second free throw, good. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Zubac. Thomas with the ball, guarded by Green. Thomas against Green. Thomas passes to Zubac, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
That free throw, no good.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
He hits the second from the line. The Kings trailing, stolen by Dumars. Chambers with a screen on Hayward. Dumars against Hayward. Clock at 6. Pass to Chambers. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Here's Archibald. No good that time.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Levine is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then it's Moncrief. And it's Embry in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. It's tipped. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Moncrief's got his second bucket of the night. And Pattier throws it down.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And looking at that Lakers matchup, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
The Kings making a switch here. Green's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Banchero's checked in. Green kicks to Moncrief. Good! Great play by Green to set it up. Moncrief's got 5 points in the quarter. Billups against Thomas. Wallace with a screen for Battier. Pass to Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Now Banchero. It's good from long range. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Billups goes in. Up and in on the layup. Billups has got 5 points so far.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Outside Thomas. Banchero a screen on Billups. It's Thomas outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green dishes to Levine. Green kicks to Billups. Then Billups with the dunk.
Such a physical guard. Billups making him feel it.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Mullen comes in for Shane Battier. And it's Maravich in for Isaiah Thomas. On defense, Sacramento. Maravich the pass to Banchero. Outside, Mullen. Green with the rebound. Kings have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Embry passes to Moncrief. Over Mullen. Moncrief's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside Dumars. Maravich with a screen on Levine. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Dumars. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Dumars. And he makes both free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Billups passes to Green. Moncrief kicks to Green. Kings moving the ball around. To the paint. Moncrief's shot is off. The Thunder with the lead. Outside Dumars. Maravich dishes to Dumars. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 7 rebounds and 5 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Whiteside's checked in for Sacramento. Gordon Hayward comes in for Moncrief.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Pass to Whiteside. On the rebound goes to the Thunder. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Now, here's Banchero. Banchero with the screen. Connects from three-point range. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Timeout called by the Kings. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Smith's checked in for Sacramento. Green comes in for Zach LaVine. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Chambers is checked in for Banchero. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Chambers. Maravich against Green. 5 to shoot. Hayward. Here's Whiteside. That one's off. Still out of sync. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Pass to Maravich. Pops it up for Zubac. And stolen by Whiteside. Phillips against Maravich. And slammed in by Whiteside.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here is Maravich. He has 5. Pass to Zubac. And Whiteside sends it back. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Bing, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Kings trail by 6. Outside, Phillips. Pass to Whiteside. He goes up again. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Goes up again. Whiteside, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Now Phillips following the three-point attempt by Chris Muller. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Phillips.
The D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
For 3, Maravich. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Outside, Phillips. Down low, here's Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
To the wing on the left. Zubac, the pass to Chambers. Whiteside against Zubac. Maravich takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Maravich just got 8 points in the quarter. Phillips attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at the Kings, a tall order for them in this one, looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
And let's turn to the game we've been watching. It was a fantastic first half for Paolo Banchero.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chauncey Billups has been sensational.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Taking a look at the Thunder. Wallace is out there with Banchero. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Maravich. And it's Battier in at the small forward.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
They set the pick to the left side wing. Elbow shot. Embry can't get it to drop.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Mullen passes to Banchero. It's good, the assist that time from Mullen.
3 points.
Mullen's got his third assist on the night. Mullen against Moncrief. Whiteside, a screen on Mullen to the middle. And the jam by Whiteside.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Battier against Green. Pass to Mullen. 6 to shoot. Here's Maravich. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Green kicks to Billups. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Banchero. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Billups. Over Maravich. That misses off the backboard.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Mullen's shot is off.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Dumars, he's checked in for Mullen. And Thomas subbed in for Maravich.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Kings. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside, Levine. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's Banchero. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shots good by Green.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Thomas passes to Dumas. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Offensive rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Embry. He's covered by Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Embry, that's good. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Thomas kicks to Dumas. Back to Thomas. Banchero is screened for Thomas. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Archibald. Over Thomas. Archibald can't hit. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Battier with it. Now defended by Levine. Baseline try. It's rebounded by Embry. Embry's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder in 4th.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
The Kings trail by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Moncrief. Over Chambers. That good for Moncrief on the assist by Green. Moncrief's got 9.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
Here's Embry, defended by Chambers. For the lead, rebounded by Chambers. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with a three-point shot since coming out of the break. And Dumars gets it to go.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And then Phillips with the jam.
And great to see Phillips getting his own shots as well, not just focusing on facilitating.
Pass to Zubats. Back to Thomas. Chambers with a screen on Moncrief. Thomas backed in off the glass. Thomas got 4 this quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Embry can't get it to drop.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Bing, the pass to Zubats. It doesn't go for him.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And just an excellent slasher. Moncrief with the great burst and body control, and of course, one of the stronger guards in the league.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Mullins checked in for the Thunder. Maravich comes in for Thomas. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Pass to Chambers. Here's Bing. And here's Maravich from the arc. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Moncrief against Maravich. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
6 seconds left in the third. From deep three-point land, and that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Moncrief is out there at Chauncey Billups. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Embry in at power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's Moncrief. Mullen with the defensive effort. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Battier. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Moncrief. Whiteside kicks to Billups. Unloads and misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
Mullen passes to Chambers. And here's Maravich. Knocks down the 3 ball. Maravich has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Thunder. The Kings trail by 7. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings.
And unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious.
Well, you hate suffering injuries any time of the year, but it's especially impactful this early on. Tough break. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Now coming on to the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Let's get it. Who wants a free t-shirt?
For Oklahoma City, Paolo Banchero comes in for Chambers, and it's Dumars in for Mullen. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Maravich, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Kings trail by 5. Outside, Green. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Archibald. 6 on the shot clock. Misses from close range. And here's Dumars outside.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Battier. Pass to Embry. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here is Maravich. And it's Moncrief with the rebound.
I guess even he is one of those once in a while.
Green kicks to Moncrief. Pass to Archibald. Whiteside is screen on Maravich. Offensive rebound. Oh, he misses the dunk. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Dumars the pass to Banchero. Maravich with it. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Going inside, Archibald. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Dumars the pass to Banchero. Now Maravich. From outside, off the mark. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Battier. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Archibald. Wallace covering. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's swinged in by Whiteside.
And wow, what a time to tie this game up, guys.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Kings making a change here. Phillips is checked in. Mullins checked in for Oklahoma City. Back to Banchero. Mattier against Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Banchero. Rebound by the Kings. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Phillips. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Mullen passes to Banchero. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Uses the glass to finish the lane. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Mullen passes to Maravich. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
And he banks in the layup. Embry's got 7 now in this quarter.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And it's stolen by Moncrief. And now the Kings fast break. Phillips, no good. Moncrief against Mullen. Wallace. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Hassan Whiteside.
And the bruising nature of Wallace's game, terrific at just seeking out contact.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Once it's 2 free throws.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
They set the pick. Pass to Embry. Back to Phillips. Clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Pete Maravich.
And such a savvy player. Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And so they foul intentionally.
Paolo Benicari. First personal foul. Third team. Shooting for Sacramento, Wayne Embry. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. So the Kings win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Hassan Whiteside.